What's up? So, before we get started, I want to give a brief little shout out to or not to anybody, but I want to explain why I ended up going with the Prusa and the XL as the first computer, first 3D printer rather. So Prusa as a company was looking at some of the things online. They seem to they seem to be a company that really cares about their employees, and they've been around for a while. So you hear a lot of positive things, a lot of hit and miss with the XL, but I'm really hoping for, good luck. And I tend to get brand loyal. I tend to be loyal to a brand. I have no obligations to be loyal to any brand right now. I'm very new to 3D printing. So depending on my experience with this, it's going to determine what I do going forward. A fresh face. This is my first printer. It will not be my last. I am just picking up the ball and I'm running with it. The XL had one of the largest print volumes, so that is something that interests me. The 5 tool heads can do 5 different filaments, so that was kind of cool. The price is up there. I didn't cheap out, but I guess if you want the best, you gotta pay for the best. So that being said, there are a couple other companies out there. Bamboo Labs just came out with a printer, the H2D, with two tool heads rather. That could do a lot like this. Not the same build volume, only 2 heads. It's got a laser engraver and a cutter of sorts. Those things sound a little gimmicky. It doesn't quite seem as if I wanted a laser cutter or a laser engraver or a cutter or anything, I'd rather something that had a bigger volume to do that. Probably for cheaper. I don't know if that's what the 3D printer community really wanted or needed. I guess I'll know that as I explore through my experience with 3D printing. One thing I'm going to try to do is I want to make functional parts. Not necessarily into toys or tinkering or whatever, but I'm not making any promises of what I'm going to do with this. I don't know. It would be nice to make some extra money on the side, maybe even develop into a massive 3D print farm where I could sink more time into this and maybe take some time off of my 9 to 5. Maybe my 5 to 9 would take over. That would be nice. I could see that that being a good positive thing. However, here we are. We got the Prusa XL. I'm excited for it. We also have the enclosure for it. So this is going to be a process. Never done it. I am handy. I build stuff all the time with my hands. So they're saying an average of 4 hours to put this together. And the enclosure adds another, I don't know. I've seen it up to another 3-4 hours depending. I don't know. But let's see. I'm gonna start a timer. 3:22 now. So let's just get this thing opened up, and we'll say 3:30. I don't know if opening's part of it. You know what? Let's just get to it. We got a knife. We got a couple of cameras going. So hopefully I can we'll move the enclosure for now. We're not going to need that for now. Maybe I'm making a mistake. Maybe I should pay attention. Maybe there's some stuff that I have to put together, then I'll take it apart to put the... I don't really know. Let's get this thing open. Now, I know that some people would say there's a pull tab for this. I got the semi-assembled. I don't believe there's a pull tab to pull the bottom off the top. It doesn't appear to have anything. I think that's just with the assembled versions. I could be wrong. Okay, opening it up, semi-assembled. Happy printing. Thank you, Joe. Okay, this is a cheat sheet. I believe this is a 1-to-1, yep, scale 1-to-1. So we got all the bolts and some other pieces here. We'll figure that out. Big old bag. Party size. Let's get this party started. It says without artificial colors. You know it didn't come from America. Not gonna read into this. I'm a little skeptical about candies and stuff right now, seeing as what's going on with some of our foods. I know this isn't from us. There's a lot of foods in America that's not legal in other countries because of some of the chemicals we put into our foods. We've allowed that to happen. Okay, so this box here, printed parts, fasteners, and others. Okay. Let's see, what do we got? We got a cord. We won't need that. Okay, we got some tools. I was worried about that. I was thinking I had to get some tools together. Prusa sent them. Good on you. Good on you. We also have these, which I believe go with that cheat sheet. A USB. Interesting. Cool. Some printed parts. We'll figure out what they do eventually. What is this? What is this? The LCD. Okay. There's the LCD. We'll get to that. What else do we got? We got any more tools? Looks like Wi-Fi antenna and maybe some of the lube, other printed parts, bits, wires. We'll get to it when we get to it. So another good thing is they say there's really detailed instructions, if not overly detailed instructions, which that's okay. I don't mind them overdoing it. Filament. That's just a, yeah, free roll of filament. Very nice. I believe it's Galaxy Black. Does it say on the box? It does. Prusa Galaxy Black. I did buy some extra filament, so we're gonna have a little bit of that. XL multi-tool and extruder. So this multi-tool and extruder, these two are some of the tool heads. We'll need them later. Oh, look at that. We got the handbook. I don't even need to be online. Is that the thing? We did go with the 5 tool heads. I just need to get this out of the box before I show this camera, just so we can. I thought maybe you could see up there over on that screen. Got a handbook anyway. Shows me. Oh wow. What do we got? What do we got? We got some stickers. The author. Product info. Is this? Hey, you know what? Good on them for putting a handbook. This is something you don't get in a lot of things nowadays. Number 1, the introduction. Okay. We're introduced. Is this gonna... Oh. It's not assembly instructions. I take back everything I just said. Okay. What do we got? We got a receipt. Yep. Oh, it's a checklist. They okayed everything. Very nice. Build sheet. This one comes with it, and I believe I got an extra. Maybe this is the extra. I can't remember what I bought, but I bought a bit. Okay. I don't know. Here we go. I got some handles. Is this? Oh yeah, this is gonna be. They say it's a 2-person lift, 2-person jobber. Let's see. Or one stubborn Yankee. Come on, get in focus. Okay. This looks like the base. I'm assuming that's where we start, but I don't know. I guess unboxing's where we start. Unboxing's where we start. Let's see, I did pull up some instructions on the computer. The XL base, 8 M412 screws, XL rear extrusion, and the left Z-axis fixed, right Z-axis rotary. Okay, sure, let's get it. That's all it's telling me. This is light. This is the base. This is not part of what I need right now, at least according to the instructions. Let's put this down. Nothing in there. This This looks like part of something. Is this the base? This says it's the base, it's the heat bed, and the core XY. Okay, so this must be the base. Looking like that. Now, I'm looking at the front. So we will bloop. I'm guessing if you're looking at the front. The reason I know it's the front is because of these stickers. It said in this quick briefing on the instructions a couple of things. One box down. Okay, I needed 8 M412 screws. And I saw screws in this box here. M412s, and we're gonna need the cheat sheet. Let me get all up in here. Maybe, just maybe. Come on, screws, here we are. Put these bags labeled. M3 8Rs. It says spare, M310. M312R, M310s, M320R, M412s. Is that what they said? M412s, okay. There we go. It doesn't say spare. Good enough. Moving on. Waste no time. M412. Okay. We'll keep these screws out. We'll move this build plate. We got some tools. Now, one thing that jumps out at me, very noticeable. Look at that. This does not look like it fits. This does not look like it fits. This is the Phillips, and this looks like a Torx. This, they give you some nice, cute little needle nose. That looks like it fits good with this. But this, come on, man. Come on. We might have to find it's just a Phillips screwdriver. It doesn't fit. Anyway, they gave it to me. It's, I would say free, but not really free. Okay, what's it say we need? We need the rear extrusion, the left Z-axis, and the right Z-axis. I haven't opened up any of that. Let's dig a bit more. Left Z-axis. Let me see. This has rear panel, rear extrusion, 2 pieces. Yeah. In this next box. Is this the last of the boxes? Yes. Oh boy. I got gummy bears in the way here. Let's go. We got some tools. This one's mine. That didn't come with. Take the tools, cheat sheet. Party size. Okay. I may not even touch these, but they are my favorite. They were. It is a nice touch. It is a nice touch. Although, in shipping, man, having to deal with the shipping was a little more than I wanted, but so we have rear panel 1 piece, rear extrusions 2 pieces, side panels 2 pieces, Z-axis fixed 1 piece, Z-axis rotary 1 piece, filament sensor 2 pieces. All these boxes are labeled with everything that's inside, so that's really nice. Okay, these must be the Z-axis, up, down. We'll leave the foam in there for the moment. This one, I believe, is not fixed. And this one, yes, this one is fixed. So one of these wobbles, one of them doesn't. That's what I assume they're meaning by fixed and unfixed. Okay. We have this. Looks as though it's 2 pieces. Let's go. Two pieces there. This must be the back. It certainly was. Oh, it looks like it. I have other pieces. I'm getting ready to fall out. Now I got the microphone stuck. Sorry about that. It's pretty loud. This has got to be the back panel. Crucial XL. I'm pretty excited to get this thing thrown together. Here's part of my step here. And then these must be the 2 extruders, or I don't know what they are. But that's this. Boom. Make a mess. Okay. I blocked myself from even reaching my computer. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. It says it is important to assemble the Z-axis parts in the correct order. So the left Z-axis is fixed and the right Z-axis is rotary. Remember that. Okay. Show me a picture of these. Great. Okay, yeah. that the pin has to fix into. Check that the pin fits into the holes in the extrusion. Okay. It doesn't quite tell me. If there's a top, bottom, left, right. Or which hole or which pin. But I could have just flown over it. Ah, I see a hole. Look at that, and that would be the back. Oh yeah. Okay, and there is a hole, and the pin fits in there. But does this have a top, bottom, left, right, up, down? It looks symmetrical. And there is that. So this is towards the back. Yes, this looks good. This looks normal. However, there's a little sticker on this one and this one. Now, I don't know, I guess it's a QR. You can focus. Focus. QR, you can. It wants to focus on a face. So, here you are. Fresh face. QR. Let's go. I'm gonna put the QR. I feel like it should go to the back. Now, these pins. Does this turn? Because these are not lined up. Some of these are. It may. I'm guessing. Let me try to show you. See if it can focus. So this top pin. This top pin. See how it looks turned on a 45 or something? I think that maybe they just screwed that in, the flat parts. We'll find out. But, you know, if I'm looking at it, actually this guy probably, kind of far away. By me looking at it, it looks as though they're symmetrical on both sides. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the sticker out back. Give me one of these. Oh, there's something in the middle too. No, the picture shows it looking like it's on the end. There's another hole in the middle. Okay. There we go. See, there's a hole here, and then there's a hole in the back, and there's not one in the front. This is the front. There's a sticker. so we're oriented the right way. Now it's telling me, let me just quickly read through from my page. Check that the pin fits into the hole in the extrusion. Repeat the alignment check always when you will be assembling extrusions together. Throughout this manual, improper alignment will cause visible gaps between extrusions. Okay. Turn the right side of the base towards you. No sticker. Use the extrusion plastic cap as a guide. Make sure one profile insert is slid all the way into the back. Before you connect the extrusions together, see that the protrusion on the standalone extrusion, this part must be aligned with the groove in the base. Pretty sure I got that. Take one rear extrusion prepared earlier, slide it into the profile insert, mind the correct orientation of the extrusion, and there might be a slight gap in between parts. We will address this in the next step. I think we just did all that. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Be careful when connecting extrusions together. Avoid scratching them. The orientation of the silver pin doesn't matter. That's exactly what I was just at. Silver pin, the orientation, doesn't matter. It says it right there. All right, no more second guessing. We're just gonna go, because, yeah. Before you connect extrusions together, extrusion, this part, yep. Next, insert two M12 screws from opposite sides of the extrusion, yep. Tighten the screws until you reach the surface of the metal plate. Then stop, exclamation point, stop. We will do final tightening later using the torque indicator. Okay. Use the longer side of the 3mm Allen key and tighten the M412 screws on both sides. 3mm Allen key. I'm guessing that's on, oh, okay. I would say it's probably on the cheat sheet, but I bet you if I just grab these M412 screws, just take a little corner off of it, you know? That way they're not flying out everywhere. I'm only using 4 of these right now, so let's go ahead. Come on. We are trying to make this fast. And then 3mm, which is going to be this doobie. That's not going to be an easy one to get to. Yeah, that's why it's got the rounded tip. So if you've ever used Allen keys with the little ball on the end, it's so you can go in at an angle. Now I don't know if I'm going in or not. Go ahead. Alright. I'll explain to you. Oh shoot. Oh, I'm undoing it. I've already screwed up. I didn't screw up. I'm undoing it. I said I was going to do something and I didn't do it. So for that, I'm spinning this sucker around just so the sticker's on the back. Now granted, I know I could have just unstuck the sticker and stuck it back on, but I could have just ripped it off completely. I don't think it's anything needed. Probably extra instructions if you get lost, but now I'm wondering if this base has feet on it already, or am I going to be scratching this while I move it around? No big deal, but I did buy this table for this printer. I tried to get a shelf and but Uline, the company that I was going to buy the shelf from, the shipping alone was nearly the cost of this whole table. But it was a shelf. I decided to just go with a table. That way I could order it off Amazon. I know. I'm not against buying cheap stuff. One thing I didn't like about the Bamboo Lab was they did an update and they kind of forced the hand of the people that purchased their products earlier to join their servers and like made their printers susceptible to needing it, and if they're willing to do that, who's to tell what that's setting up for? Now I know there's a lot of people out there touting about how good Bamboos are, and they look to have good solid printers. I would like to see their factory tour, maybe somebody will get a chance to go into their factory, but them forcing you to go on to a Chinese cloud server, yeah, not for me. I'd rather not. Hey, we're on to the next step. Let's go. Tighten the screws till you reach the surface. Stop. Okay, we did. We didn't crank it yet. Oh, so it does show you the long way. Now let me show you. See if I can get that to focus. I'll tell you what I was talking about the ball point. See how it's rounded on the tip? That way you can go in at sort of an angle and crank it. So we're good. We're good there. Next. Okay, we did that. Let's assemble the second one. Okay, we already did that. Side with the safety sticker, put it in there. Tighten it to reach the surface of the metal plate. Stop. Tighten them later. Okay, we did that. Yeah, we did all that. Okay. I've received Z-axis, up and down, Z. You got X, you got Y, and then you got Z. The Z-axis, the assembly doesn't rotate. Instead, it's held in place with screws. You'll notice these screws holding it in place. The Z-axis assembly, this is in bold, so I better read this. The Z-axis assembly will be installed first on the left side of the printer. Okay. The Z-axis rotary assembly rotates and has a single bearing in the middle, which is visible and allows you access to rotate smoothly. The Z-axis assembly will be installed as a second on the right side of the printer. Okay, I mean, if you say so. So the Z-axis, this assembly, the Z-axis fixed. So they call it Z-axis fixed, Z-axis rotary. And the Z-axis will first be installed on the left side. The fixed is on the left. Okay. So here's the axis. This is the rotary. First and foremost, this one is fixed. This will go on the left side. This is the front, there's my sticker, there's the right, here's the left, and this can go off to the side somewhere. We'll go here. Okay. Left side. Wires, I'm assuming, are going in the bottom. Makes the most sense. Tuck them in there. Boom, put them in. Are they going on that? It says to have good lighting. I think that's a good idea. Let's crank on some lights. I could definitely get rid of some of these boxes in a way. Okay, better lighting. Better. Did these slide into the grooves? It doesn't say how to. Yes. Okay. Yep. Gotcha. Okay. The M412 screws opposite side, yada yada. I skipped through just to kind of look ahead a little bit. So yes, you want to slide this in here, just as you would expect. And that has that second hole on the bottom. In the middle. It's all making sense now. Go ahead, do this. M412s. Boom. The M4. Speaking of M4, I just got a new boomstick. It wasn't a Benelli M4. It was the competition. I'm assuming these are going to be much the same. Don't tighten them all the way. I'm just going to go ahead, sneak through here, get them in and snug. I'm sure once it all comes together, if I do something wrong, I'll have to take a bunch apart. That looks solid. Gaps look good. Boom. Here we are. Right side. Oh. I guess I was foreshadowing. That was foreshadowing. This is on the left side. It yelled at me and told me the fixed frame goes on the left, right? I mean, that's what it told me 100 times, and I just went and did it just the opposite. I'm almost 100% sure. First on the left side. Gosh, man. Okay. That's probably why it was in bold. It doesn't matter that it was in bold. Oh, that should be coming. It said to do one first and not the other, so for some reason it was very adamant that you do the left one first. But you should probably do the right one on the left side first for practice. You know, they don't tell you about that. They don't tell you about that. But you should practice. You should really, you know, get your reps in. Make sure you do it wrong. That way you know you do it right. And you don't ever do it wrong again. Never say never, though. Never say never. Okay, this one's fixed. It's on the left. At least I didn't have to take a lot apart to do that. See what's adequate. There we go. That's the left side. This is the right side. It is the right side. This is moving, it's rotating, it's got the bearing. I said I could see it. I don't see the bearing. Maybe they meant, yeah, you can see that it moves. One side's fixed and one side moves. Very adamant about you not mixing those up. I didn't. Okay, I did, but yeah, I did. And I pointed out that it was in bold and that they really, really wanted you to pay attention. And I didn't. Let's go. We're trying for a speed run here. We need to get this thing assembled. We need to get a benchy printing. Apparently the cover is even less so assembled. Like these, you get this whole piece that's assembled. I can imagine that would be quite a nightmare to assemble as a hobbyist. Come on, baby. Get in there. Go to your home. No, but I really, you know, liked what I saw with the Prusa as a company. Like I said, these printers have been hit or miss. You can look. Some people are happy with them. Some people not so much because they pay for a lot. I mean, they're not the cheapest. But I'd rather pay a good company more money. You know, somebody who's taking care of their employees. Customer service. People talk very highly about the customer service. There we go. The instructions, a little too good. I've come across that already. I was a little concerned, but I just had to look forward a couple of notches. Okay, I think we did this. Next. We stuck it in the hole. Stay on the left side of the base. Use safety sticker as a guide, yep. Install that, yep. Okay, yep. Carefully insert that into the frame, insert them opposite sides of the extrusion, tighten screws to reach the surface of the metal plate, then stop. We'll do the final tightening later using the torque indicator. Okay. Use the longer side of that, yep. Then it's saying the same thing for the right side. Yep. Alright, no questions. Yep, we use the long one. Oh, here we go. For the following steps, prepare the torque indicator. There's one. Allen key handle. Same thing. 3mm. Use the one already prepared. So that's great. Okay, so I gotta find this torque indicator. It looks like there's some sort of a, it looks, maybe it's 3D printed. This is clever. This looks clever. Look through the file. I mean, I do have a torque wrench. Is this, oh. Stop looking, I found it. This and this. Check it out. Yeah, this and this. Okay, we got it prepared. And the wrench we were using. Next, stick that through there. Okay. Insert that into there. Let's do it. It looks as though, oh wow, this is actually like a legit torque wrench and how they are. And look, this is for sure 3D printed. Wow, that is clever. I could go get an old-fashioned torque wrench and you're gonna find that as the Allen key bends, it must go maybe that gap, and then they give you a little handle. I'm guessing this is just a handle. Put the Allen key handle from the other side. Of course, simple stuff. Oh, and it fits just perfect. Okay. Perfect. Oh, stick it in there, and then it says okay. My okay had a little booger on there. So it's okay when it reaches the middle of that little cutout. Pretty sweet. Tighten the screws till you reach the OK line. Proceed the same way. Tighten all 8 M12 screws inserted. Do not throw the torque indicator away. You'll need this in the next chapter. I wouldn't throw that away. I'm going to keep that thing forever. That's clever. That is super, super clever. But this part could get It's going to be a little tricky to get in on that Allen in this tight spot. Because now we're not dealing with the rounded edge, the little ball on the end of the Allen. So but that's because we want to. Can this thing go up? Oh, it can. It does give you a nice little thumb place, but I feel like I want to hit that torque. I want to hit that in the middle. I don't want it to be on the edge. And the middle is what I mean, it's in the middle of the stroke. Because you can get... Can I borrow this for a moment? Yeah, that's not doing anything. I'm going to put that down there. I'm going to just tighten these up a little bit more on every side. Now that I know what I'm dealing with. Typically when you torque anything, like your tires, I think of automotive when I think of torquing mostly. Whereas an electrician, it would be just lugs. But in the automotive, when you're tightening down a part, typically you go back and forth until you're there. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I'm gonna do this to all 8. This is where it says to use a good light. We're getting somewhere. We're starting to torque down a little bit. Quite there yet, but it is. We are close. It's hard to tell if it's buttoned up against that plastic. I feel like it is. To get the next bite on it though, it doesn't. I don't know how much I trust that it's not just going to strip that bolt out because I'm trying to come in at an angle. Or the head of it, not necessarily the bolt, but the head of it. I mean, you get quite a good stroke, but like I would like to see that torque when it's in the middle of that stroke, if that makes any sense. But I feel like because I mean you can once you hit the limits of that, you're not really getting a true reading. Okay, this is hey, it's torqued more than I thought. You know, you look at this. I feel like that's okay. We have reached the torque on one. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna tighten these other ones up a little bit more. I just wasn't sure. Okay, I would say that's 2. But now that I know how much, I can be sure I'm not going to over torque it using the small one like this. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm not even close. I wonder if they tell you what the torque actually is on this. I don't know if that information would be useful to anybody, but it might be useful. Like, what if you break this torque wrench? I know you could print another one, but I don't have another printer. At least I would imagine you could print another one. We're getting somewhere. There, but you see, I was just really close to that other edge. I'd really like to see that on this side. Oh man, that's it. But maybe a Torx screw and like a Torx Allen style wrench. That way you get more teeth, so you have more adjustment to be able to go in. Maybe that would be a better solution to this. But I can imagine that would be, you'd have to redesign all this because you don't really know. The plastic piece hits the inside of this rail. That's not where I want the torque to go. So what I'm trying to say is on this you have 6 sides. And in order to get another flat side where you can grab it, okay, I think I got it. It needs to be at a certain stroke. And if you don't quite get in there, you can't get this key in all the way. And if you don't get the key in all the way to the bottom, you can strip out the top of it. And if you strip out the top of it, then you can never get the key into the bottom. So there's that. Now you see, now I'm in the bottom, but I'm all the way to the end where the key's hitting this. So of course I can bend it. It's not turning the screw anymore. But I'm not the first person to build one of these. There we go. Okay. So, actually these things have been out for a couple of years now. So I believe all the problems that people have had in the past have all been worked out. At least that's what I'm assuming. Now Prusa, unlike Bamboo Labs, updates all their stuff, and when they come out with a new product, typically you can upgrade one of your old printers to one of the new printers. So if they come out with, say, a Core XL, like their Core 1, if they have a Core XL, you'll be able to turn this puppy into a Core XL. Which would be fantastic. Now I'm going to steal that back. I'll put that back up here. Do the same. Just moving that little plastic piece down the bottom to give me some room. Some room to work here. Okay. I'm going to take this and I'm going to get these as tight as I not as tight as I can, but tighter than they were. I was afraid to go too tight. Now I'm not afraid anymore. After seeing how it's torqued, and when you got the leverage of the long end, nothing to really worry about. Okay. Zip this back together. Snaps in too nice. I'm not using the little handle because it did push in a little further than I liked. It seemed to be rubbing on the end of. Of the plastic piece, so I'm trying to get as accurate as a measurement as I can with what I got. This needs to be looks like we're close, but it was at the end, so try to get another bite. Again. Like, I feel like maybe these could be screwed in from the bottom where you'd have more room to torque. I don't know. So many more ideas. I just... Okay, we're there. Just to be sure. See, it's at the end. Now it's... That's it. A lot of people say the wiring part of this is a very difficult difficult part. But I've been wiring stuff for 2.5 decades in my day job, so I'm not intimidated by the wiring. Not in the least bit. But we'll see. Ask me after I do it, and I'll tell you. Could be a different story. There we go. There it is. Okay, we're solid. That's a clever little way of doing that. You're not going to put a torque, a torque wrench inside everybody's order. Okay. We didn't throw it away. We did all 8 of those screws. Take a gummy bear. I said just one. Yeah, but in your picture you're showing a massive gummy bear. Did you know gummy bears were first created by a German candy maker named Hans Merjau in the 1920s? Can't say I did know that. Starting from September 2024, you may receive a new injected molded XLCD for the following steps. Please prepare. LCD, the M310. I'm assuming we got the new one. It's May 2025 and we just got this thing, so there's the XLCD. Don't scratch the LCD with your knife. Yeah, this is injection molded for sure. Okay, here we are. We need this. We need 2 M310 screws. We need, looks like a ground wire and a ribbon cable. PE cable and XLCD cable, and then 2 of them, frame rear cover, frame corner cover, Z motor. Okay, chill out. Let me see. Let's tuck these off to the side for now. M310, it says, right? M310. 10 pieces. Oh, these are the spare. Oh, these are spare too. M310. This only says 2 pieces. Fair enough. Let's see what I need. So then it shows a bunch of frame pieces. We got some look like tire chocks, corner pieces, those, and that. That's what we'll say. Tire chocks, corner pieces, those and that. You can call them what you want. That doesn't look like them. Oh, there's it. That look like tire chocks. Okay. So 2 of these. Boom. Corner piece. Yep. 1 of them. Okay. The other tire chalk. Should always use 2. This guy, 2 of these. Boom. Boom. And last but not least, a doodad. This doodad, to be specific. Okay. Sweet. And then the 2 screws, some cables. What'd they call that cable? It's got to be ground, right? You would assume. Whoa. What is PE? PE. 1 PE cable and 1 LCD cable. Physical earth? Is that what PE stands for? Physical earth? Like an earth ground? Probably. I'm guessing because it's got the green, the yellow, typically always the same. Physical earth. We got a ribbon. A ribbon that's not all ribbony. It's divided into 4. Okay. But it's all on one connector. But I bet with 4 we could stack them, and that's probably what they want us to do. Let's go. Got everything, boss. Oh, no. We need 1 of them, and 2 of them. Extrusion cover 172 millimeter, extrusion cover 182 millimeter, extrusion cover 243 millimeter times 2. Okay, that's those. This is where we need the cheat sheet. Ah, these gotta be them. Well, hello there. Oh boy. I mean, I guess we don't need a lot of these tools and stuff. These are just covers that are probably going to come way later, but we'll keep them off to the side. Cheat sheet. 172. 172. Couple of orange ones. 172. Too big. It's a 95. That's a 95. That's a 95. That is a 172. That is a 182. Just one 172, right? Okay, that's good. And one 182, hey. And then two 243s. 243s. That is probably these junkers. So 172, 182, 243. Got it. Why does it show orange ones? Whatever. Bloop, that's what you want from me. Next. Okay. Mount that sucker. I mean, I don't plug the cable in. Oh. I'm just looking at pictures because, you know, that's what men do. I mean, I could just skip ahead a few. Close and mounting it. Making sure it's square. Says something. Oh, there's plenty of room behind it after you mount it. And then that looks like a ground, yep. Okay, plug that in and wire. Okay. Let's go back. See what it says. So next, locate the M3NE. Okay, insert the M310. Screw into the right LCD support. Do not tighten the screw fully. Use the 2.5mm key to tighten the M316 screws into the M3NE S nut in the frame. Yeah, insert the second screw from the left side, tighten it. Don't over tighten it. We'll adjust the correct position in the assembly later on. Gotcha. Okay. I'm assuming, oh, there we go. These here are the M3 and ES. And it says to start with the left, but I don't think it matters. But we'll listen. We'll listen. Boom. More trash. I like that. The more trash we got, the better off we are. Okay. We got the right. We got the left. We now need a 3mm. What's the same? Did you say 3mm? 2.5mm. Okay, this was a 3. We need the other Allen. Hello. Boom. Okay, same deal. Same deal. These things almost look like they line up. Okay, consider that done. Use that, insert them, yada yada. Can we adjust it? Does it? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I was thinking I could move it, but we got the cables, so I gotta go to it. Let's step here, boom, boom, boom. It says align there approximately to the center of the base. Tighten the left one, then tighten the right one. But I mean, does that? Really, it could go to the left a little bit more to be approximate. Oh yeah. I got quite an eye for this. I mean, there we go. Tighten the left one first. I don't think it matters what order. It wasn't in bold. Otherwise, I would have done them backwards. Okay. Next. Turn the printer to the left side so that the bottom of the base is facing you. It is recommended to place cardboard pad under the side of the base to protect the workbench and the frame from scratches. You got that, man. I've been worried about that the whole time. And you know, there's plenty of cardboard. I know I'm gonna have to move this. But I'm just gonna move this to the edge. Perfect little piece of cardboard here. Now, all these pieces I'm gonna need. My wheel chocks. Oh, a little torch wrench hiding in here. Okay. I'm gonna face this to us, I guess, so we can all see. Let's see. Version A. Take a closer look at the rear side of that assembly and locate the lower PE and physical earth. Fasten on the LCD board. Slide the physical earth cable connector all the way into the PE. Fasten. Version B. Take a look at the rear side of that screen and locate the upper PE. Fasten it. Alright, show me another picture. That's more like it. You're not gonna go through the hole first? Oh, it doesn't go through a hole. It just goes under. From under. Okay. Simple. All this is little stab-on connectors. Simple deals. You know what I'm talking. And there's a little stabby stab place here. Boom. Done. It just slides under it. Simple. Simple's good. Okay. Guide the cable through the extrusion on the shouldn't be stretched. This is important for the next steps. Okay. You wanna go ahead and fill me in on the next steps? It doesn't. Which way am I going with this, by the way? Am I going? It looks like up. Because I'm on the left, so it looks like it wants to come up this way. Boom. And then probably in this path over here. And it just hooks on the outside of this. Let me give this a nice, we'll form this ground wire. We call it a PE wire. Here in Merc, I'm calling it a ground wire. Just give it some nice, you know, form it a little bit. Give it a massage. Let it sit there. Let it be nice and straight. Okay. Shouldn't be stretched. Next, connect back cable on the board. Make sure that the cable's not twisted. This cable connector has a locking latch that has to face the red triangle near that connector. Let's see. Do both sides of these have that? Same deal. So what they're referring to is this little latch right here. And it looks as though it's an exact replica, but one's on the, if I plug it in, one will be on the left, one will be on the right, so it has to face a red triangle there. Make sure that this cable is not connected in the same orientation as. Make sure it is connected. Okay. Let's see. According to that, oh, there's a red cable. Oh, I got you. That one. Boom. Yep. We're gonna just run this. Oh, the doohickey. Okay. I'm sure this is only gonna go in one way. There we go. And now it's saying to use the doohickey, insert that cable into the frame, insert the XLCD cable into the frame, copy the line of the PE cable and cover the PE cable. Guide all those cables as close to the corner as possible. Once in the corner, flip the cables along the upper edge. See the picture. Insert the cable bottom holder into the frame. Gotcha. Okay. That doesn't look very good there, but yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. We got a little bit. Oh, did it say what? .172 millimeter goes first, which was one of these. It was 172, 182, the corner piece, and the doohickey. So it shows this doohickey holding all this. And it said for this to follow that, which is fine. I think we just put all these ribbon cables together. Go ahead. Oh, we're going to keep them nice and flat. That's how we run cables. Look how easy that goes in. I don't know, there's been people complain about getting the cables in here, like there's not enough room. But I can say in my experience that there is plenty of room. And they fit in, you know, flat, nice and flat. So then they show a corner piece, which I'm going to put just the edge of one in. I feel like this should be easy. If I just get, it's hard to explain what I'm doing. But I put that one side in, and then I need to scooch it up till it lines up. Now I have an idea of where it wants to go. I'm just going to keep this flat. Just keep it going. Boom, boom. Just like that. And this is just hollow all the way through, so it should. Once we get that in, we just adjust it up and down until this lines up. And then that should be done. But before we go too far, we don't want to pinch. There we go. We don't want to pinch any wires. Damage them. Just want it to sit in there nice and flat. That wasn't so bad. It says 172. Cheat sheet. That's this guy. 172. Is that right? Because this seems fairly long. Does it go all the way up in there? It says, insert the LCD cable into the frame to create a gap. I think we just do that. I'm not sure about this bit here now, because I might not have left myself enough slack here. It should be okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull these off. Try again. I wish I would have known that that was gonna be a problem. Same with the ground. little bit more slack. Better safe than sorry. I mean, I don't think this would have ever been a problem. And I bet if I go back and read it, it tells me, hey, make sure you leave a bunch of slack. Because when you push that other piece in here, this bitty piece here. That holds all that. Okay, no, it's clean. It's clean. And it gives that a little bit more of a loop, which is fine. It's fine. Okay, now I'm guessing we just keep skipping ahead. Fully insert that cover into the frame. Yep, looks clean. Okay, yep, clean. Oh yeah, clean. Got it. Now it's saying to press that, adding remove the rubber band from the cable. I didn't have a rubber band. Insert the Z motor cable into there. Guide the cables together. Yeah. You want to show me how that's... Yeah, I get that. Okay. Yep, 243. Okay. Wait a minute, because this is going to be the same for the other one. 182. I thought there was only one of them. Anyway. I believe you. Oh. Okay. Let's see. 182. Oh, no, there was two of these. Nope, not that. There's only one of these. But see, yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Gonna keep our ribbons staying flat. Maybe there was a rubber band on something else, but shows to take this, push it up in there, plop that. We're gonna end up going right out the back side, so no big deal. But these cables are going with it. So maybe we'll get these in there behind the ribbon. Have that hold them. Nice. That's not too bad. And it shows not the wheel truck, but this doohickey. I don't want to pinch any cables. We want to protect them. We don't want to damage them. Perfect. Okay. Keep my ribbon in order. Okay, now I'm sure there's gotta be this guy. And it looks like these just slide in underneath those little protective pieces. Simple. Okay, so if this was the part people were struggling with the wiring, I think that's clean, man. I like it. Nice and tight and tidy. Wheel chocks. I'm guessing wheel chocks are next. They'll go in here. Looks like there's even screws with them. Let me check the directions. I wonder if I should do this one. Let's see what they want me to do. Yeah, got that, yep. Push that, yep, got it out. Do that, wheel chocks. M10, secure it with M310s. Wait a minute. So there was the M310. Oh, 10 piece includes spares, okay. Easy. So, these cables, my ribbons should be nice and in order, along with those. Those on the back are keeping my ribbons nice and situated. Put into this frame. Oh, isn't that nice? Isn't that something? I'm gonna be running right up this frame. Man, that's clean. That is clean. Now the stickers that I ended up putting out back, now they're covered by this plastic piece. I don't think I'll ever need those stickers. I think it's just for if you want to reorder the part, you scan it, tells you what you want. Nobody. I'm sure I could find out the information for that. This back doesn't seem like it is screwing into anything. I don't even know if it's supposed to be. That screwed in. Anyway. Then it says turn the printer, so I have the second motor at the top side. Is that just for ease of... Then I can get another gummy bear. Alright, they already owe me one because I didn't have one, so But it says to put this at the top. I mean, I guess that's just because it's easier to work with. But I need to get that screw out. I don't think I was supposed to put it there. Son of a gun. Later. We'll get to that one later. And this at the top, they said, so I don't have to get on my knees and work on it. It's awfully nice of them to think about that. Unless some of the next steps, they want me to probably should just listen to them. But I'm stubborn. Oh, this screw. That's why. I mean, it does show a hole there, but there's no insert. Yep. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Doesn't show any other cables, just that one, yada yada. Okay. So, am I going to be able to get this thing out? I feel like if I am, it should be this way. Oh, no. It was so close. I should have just used those needle nose. Oh. Come on, baby. There you go. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Okay, nothing out back here. It doesn't show anything yet. We'll flip it around. Now we've already run this. We just need to get this screw in here. Boop. That locks that in place. And they said, go ahead and have another gummy bear. But man, they show these gummy bears. They're huge. They gave me a huge bag with little ones. Anyway. I would like a gummy bear. I'm sure they don't have all the poisons that American foods have. I do not understand a word on the back of this. I mean, I understand some, but the ingredients. It says without artificial colors. It says carefully selected ingredients and recipes have been constantly improved over 90 years. continuously improved. That scares me. I'd rather it be the 90-year-old recipe. A portion is approximately a little handful. Little hands or... I'm gonna pass this bag off to the missus. Let her approve it or disapprove it. That's a big bag. I'm sure I could get somebody at work to eat it. Man, these are good. But I'm on a diet. Not really a diet, but it is what it is. My lady, I can't understand any of these ingredients. You're gonna need to do something. What's the next step? The photo is for informational purposes only. Keep the printer on its side for the next chapter. Great job. I successfully finished the base of your XL. Go to the next chapter 3, Core YX, and back assembly. I need the screwdriver. Okay. I need the torque wrench again. Okay. Pull that piece off. I did that already. Slide that out. Okay. Please prepare the Core XY assembly 1. And then M412 screws 8. M310 screws 2. M3 nuts 6. Okay. Tell me more. So I gotta pop those suckers in there. Okay. But you're not telling me where. There. Leave this on its side, it's saying, but now I think I'm working on... We're gonna go ahead and move some stuff. Move some stuff around. I think it wants me to take this apart. Excuse me. I'm gonna need both of those. I'm gonna need that, I think. Maybe this guy. This was an M310. Yep. This was a bag for some tools. Gone. These two guys. These must be tools for the tool heads, maybe? What do you We shall soon see. We shall soon figure that all out. Cheat sheet. We're just gonna go ahead and scooch you over. Why is that rolling like that? Take the wheels out. Okay. It's still on its side, but it's over yonder. Now, it's telling me I need 6 of these doohickeys. Is everything a doohickey if you don't know what to call it? I mean, I'm assuming. There we go. Core XY assembly. That is this guy. Do we know which way is up? I mean, it's got wires on it. I guess we'll go with this. I know I'm gonna be scratching up this table eventually, but we'll try to not get the first ones. Once I get the first scratches, it's over. I mean, it's already over. Is that upside right? Upside down? Wires come up top, so I'm guessing that's upside right. So we need one of those M4 12 screws. We need 8 of those. Is that these guys? M4 12. 3, 6, 8 of those. And then also M3 10 screws too. Two of those. And then we need these M3NE nuts. 6. I think those were the doohickeys. M3NE 5-piece. Bearings. M3NE 5-piece. Says it includes a spare. M3NE 5-piece. Is there a 6-piece? M3NE 5-piece, okay. Then I got some bearings. Get your bearings. Coffee. It's cold now. Still good. Still good. All right, all right. Wait. There's 5. There is 6. I'm a little confused. I'm more confused because I have 6 of these and they're called M35E, but this does not look like these bigger screws do not fit in there. But that's for these, I bet. Yes. 4, 8 makes sense. Okay. Talk to me, Joe. What do you want me to do here? What are you asking me to do? Snap those in to somewhere. Where? That bottom? Yeah, I'm upside down. 3 on that side. Measure approximately 9 inches from the right extrusion. Insert 3 nuts. You're not. Did you want me to do it to the left? Are you left or right-handed? I'm right-handed. Why are you asking? We're gonna have to focus. I don't know about focusing in 4K. You start to see like all the dry skin. How old my hands look. Man, I look young, but the hands tell a story. Okay. Birthday's next week, actually. Let's go back. I'm on step 6 and I haven't even done anything except for getting the parts. It says pull apart the torque wrench, yeah. Core XY. So I guess if I please prepare. So it says, it's showing me, you know what, let me set it up like the picture shows. Then maybe left and right will make more sense. It's gonna be on those wires though. No big deal. That stuff just moving around. Okay, so that's how it's showing me. That's what you want right there. Core XY assembly. For the following steps, please prepare. That's what you're showing me, bub. Next, I prepared all that. And now, if I go back, it just says prepare. Okay. Insert the nut all the way into the extrusion from the top. From the top. See the orientation of the spring. When you, with your finger, turn the nut and it'll line. Yeah, I get it. It's a spring nut. But where? Okay. Right there. Measure approximately 9 inches from the right extrusion. Now looking at that, if I turn like this and look at it the way it's doing, it is upside down. But it's showing me that picture saying that, oh, from the right. Insert 3 of those nuts into the left extrusion. Insert 3 of those nuts into the right extrusion. Okay. There we go. I mean, simple enough, right? 9 inches. Just so you're aware, this is 6 inches. This is 4 inches. just measure approximately. Sweet. Okay, so this hole. Gotcha, Joe. What do you got for me next? Yeah, I did that. Now double check that the Z-axis fixed and rotary assemblies are in the correct position. Dude, I don't need to. I've been down that road 6 or 7 times. I think we're good. We are definitely good. Am I left or right-handed? The printer should be already laying on the left side from the previous chapter. If I'm left-handed, if I'm a left-hander, rotate it carefully on the opposite right side. We're going to attach the upper corex Y part and tighten the screws. Recommended to glaze cardboard, yada yada. There's a hole in the extrusion that the pin has to fit into. Okay, move the rear profile, insert. Let's just go boom. Yes, as expected. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna plop this onto this and then that's that. I mean, did I need to... We're going to be using this sucker, I'm sure. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'll move this to the edge. And I'm going to move this to the edge. I still have 2 of these screws. I didn't put any screws in yet. Could I have missed a step? Maybe. These here. Now, it's showing me this is the top. Yeah, this is the top. This is the bottom. There should be holes. Line up with that. It's going to be just like... It's going to be the exact same as we did it before. Something like that. There's stuff moving around in there. I hope that's supposed to be like that. I'm going to move this to the back. Just like that. Find those holes. Yep. There's gonna be holes here. Yep. Hole there. Like that. And then we are going. I don't know what's loose for. Just like that. Man, I can't wait to find what's rattling around in there. Oh, it's these. Oh, maybe. Oh, is that because I moved this? I don't believe so. There's nothing for that to rattle around. We're just gonna get these all started, I think, and then we'll proceed to tightening them. I don't know why we didn't put this on, it's upside down. Oh, that's driving me crazy. Oh, you know what? Oh, I think I have music on the stream. My crack hanging out. Maybe I should be listening to the stream, but man. We're getting somewhere. Starting to look like something. Man, and I'm gonna be disappointed in myself when I go to put the enclosure on and have to take stuff apart. Hopefully not. I don't have anything that needs an enclosure, and at least yet. I will eventually, of course. Time we start about 3:30. It's 5:46. Been at it for a couple hours. Hey, that's not bad. I feel like we're doing pretty good. What is the hard part not done yet? Just over 2 hours. Not too horrible. Okay, we're trying, we're getting somewhere. It's gonna want me to torque these puppies down eventually. Probably pretty soon. Man, I can't wait for it to attach something to that so I don't have to listen to it anymore. Maybe I just shove a piece of cardboard in there. We got those sorted. What's next? Don't grab it by that. Grab it by those. Rotate the base back on its feet. Core XY is facing up. Put the Allen key back together. And torque them. Torque them. Torque them all. And then eat a gummy bear. Okay. Back on its feet. Don't lift it by these. Lift it by these. Should we get rid of the cardboard? I mean, probably don't need to, but let's go for it. Torque them. Then we're gonna be flipping and flopping this thing all around, so start there. Let's build our torque wrench. Done. This back in there. With the microphone right here, you might be hearing me sigh. Sigh of relief. I'll be relieved when I get these things torqued in. Figured. I wish we would have put this thing upside down. I guess that's probably reasons why you don't want to do that. Whoops. So I really hate the fact that you only get so much space in here, but what are you gonna do? gotta be a better way. You would think, right? Problem is the full, the room you have to get this Allen wrench in there. A little sketchy. I feel like you're gonna be stripping out the screw a lot. Maybe put a round tip on the other end as well. You know? So you can kind of get it in there at a little bit of an angle, and once you get started, you're biting down. I mean, if you, yeah. I don't know. I see they went and they've narrowed this down as much as possible, but starting to fall off the desk here. Get your feet up there. Let's get this as tight as we can go. It's a very clever design, but very unfortunate in the circumstances in which you get to use it. I just wonder how many people have stripped out the heads of these screws, not being able to get it, or bent it past the edge here and said, oh, that's good enough. And then had problems with prints. I think that's all of them. What's next? On the left side of the core XY, there are 3 of those nuts. Slide the middle of those nuts behind the linear rail. Align its hole with the hole in the linear rail. Insert the M310 screw in the upper hole, tighten it with the that Allen key. Double check you've used the middle nut. Gotcha. And these are those nuts I put in. It's 9 inches. Man, that's way more than 9 inches. I don't know what I did with them. Oh, there. Okay. Make sure. Here's the middle one. I feel like this leaves the room for movement, but I don't know. I'm not going to tighten them too tight right now. Let's see. This is tighten that with this Allen key. Earthing connectors times 10 and M3NE nuts times 10. We'll call them spring nuts, okay? Alright, sip of coffee. We didn't get gummy bears. Bit of nicotine. We're gonna go ahead and find some of the spring nuts times 10, which is 2 bags of 5. M3 8RT screws. M3 8RT screws. They gave us a whole bunch of them. And then they have earthing clips. They're ground clips. Earthing. That must be the PE. I bet you're going to see that the PE is going to go to these earthing. Just a fine way of saying it. Oh geez, these suckers are huge. Yes, how many tons? It's Probably all of them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Guess there's 12. Okay, I'm prepped. Turn the printer so that the left side is facing towards you. Use the safety sticker as a guide. Focus on the left half of the extrusion base, where we will install the M3 E-nuts, M3 NES nuts. Insert the nut all the way into there from the top. Just tell me where you want them. You just want one? Then put this on there. Then put that in there. Okay, you want one there, 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 and there. That's 4, that'd be 8. And then the back, you just put one there and one there. Be 10. Okay. They want me to start with the left. One on the bottom, 2 on the sides. I mean, I'm guessing these have got to line up with something, maybe. Probably the side panel, right? Faces out. Yep. Yep. Did I ever determine what? They want me to do this to both sides. Then am I going to stick the covers on? Because I would rather put the cover on prior. Like, well, it's right here, so I don't have to keep jockeying this thing around. Don't pick it up by that. Pick it up by these. All right, all right. Shows two go together in the back. One on, looks like left. 4 inches or so up. I'm guessing I'll be able to pop some covers on, make this thing start looking like something. Okay. What's next? Give me something big. What the heck? For the following steps, please prepare cover clip times 20. Gotcha, brother. Prepared. This step explains how to insert lock the cover clip. It's going to tell me exactly where. There. 6 on that side, 6 on the right side, 8 on the rear side. Doesn't tell me exactly where, but let's go. They have a hole in them and they only turn one way, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm guessing these are going to be adjusted. They look like they got holes to where they're going to go into a plate. Along with these other ones. The other ones are metal, so I'm guessing that's for grounding. They call them earth connectors or whatever they call them. Can't tell if those are on the bottom or the sides. But it looks like they're probably on the bottom. Oh. I need the rear panel, extruder cover, 354 millimeter times 2, and 10 screws. Okay, looks like we're going to work on the back side. Loosen slightly all 4 screws of the XL buddy box cover. No need to remove them completely. Slide the cover upwards, remove it. It's got keyholes in it. Release and remove 4 of those screws on the upper cable cover. It's got to be the next step. One, two, three, 4. Looks like they're all on the bottom. Release and remove. Sorry, I'm kind of out of frame here. These 4 screws that were in here. There we go. Plop that off. Put this sucker on. Says, for easier assembly, place the bottom edge of the XL rear panel approximately 0.8 inches behind the bottom rear extrusion of the printer base. Rotate. It's gonna make me just hold it there, so, oh. Wait, what? Oh, that's telling me to do that. Can I put some screws in to hold that sucker, or is it gonna... Okay, hold on, let's, I'm assuming. Put that in. I'm gonna take all these cables back out this way. That seems like it, but man, give me a... I know it doesn't tell me to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway, because I'm sitting here just holding these. Oh. Does kind of just sit there. Sits there pretty good. Doesn't tell me to put these screws in. But I think it would be smart to at least put one of them in, two, a couple of them in. Something in. I don't trust this thing's not gonna fall off here, fall off the table, smash into bits. So we'll go ahead. Just for good times. Oh boy. If I just put this one screw in, I'll feel a little better. I put the one screw in that goes into that ground lug. And now I'm confident it's not going to fall out. Just put it in fairly loose. Okay. Let's just make sure they're not sand. Because it looks like, for easier assembly, place the bottom edge approximately 2 centimeters or 0.8 inches behind the bottom rear. Rotate it up. And continue by. Okay. And then put that screw in. From the inside, align the earthing connector with the holes in the rear panel. Oh, there's that. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. And I need a gummy bear. Okay. So it's saying to use this guy. Makes a lot more sense. I was saying start with the screws I did to make you feel better. Go with these grounding lugs. It says I could tighten them right up. That's good. Tighten them bad Larry's. Tighten them up here. What happens is those little spiky bits on those grounding lugs stab in and create a ground connection for the whole thing. Clever design. Clever. And now I can go ahead and put all these plastic clips in place, it says. And put those guys in. I'm surprised it's not a different screw for these plastic clips, but I'll take it. I was thinking like a coarse screw, almost like a wood screw, rather than this machine screw, but hey, they seem to hold. They seem to hold. This is the one I got started when I first started. things are a bugger. Okay. They don't like to move around very easily, but they do. They do. Gotta be a better way. Gotta figure it out. You son of a gun. Okay. Well, there's not as many on the side panels, but that camera just goes nuts trying to focus in on something. I mean, you see it focus, just stick there. There you go. No? You're looking for a face, huh? Man, that's gonna drive me bananas. Can you just stop for a second? Maybe it's something I gotta look into. I'm all new to the cameras and the streaming. Okay, buddy. That ain't good. I'm sure there's a setting on that camera for that. Let me just get this. Turn this sucker around so at least it'll focus on my back. My butt crack. So by me putting this together by myself, That's saving me $500. 500. Come on. I think that's it. Eat one gummy bear. What is that? 3 gummy bears I've gotten so far? Out of that whole bag? Come on, you're killing me. Did you know gummy bears were one of the first gelatin-based candies made in the shape of an animal? Did you know that? I didn't know it. What's next? We running wires? .354 millimeter. .354 millimeter. Gotta be one of these big layers. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Push this all the way up. Get that sucker out of the way. Basically, you just hold all the other ones in with the ribbon cable. baby. You got this guy. This guy. Those are about the same size now. Then the ribbon. And the ground. Don't know where it all goes yet, but I can imagine. XY motor, Z motor. What's this guy? Okay. It's saying to pull that sucker out. Notice the two levers on each side of the electronics box. Slide out the top lever on either side to gently lift the splitter board out of its slot. Do not remove the splitter board from the box. Take the ground cable, locate the ground fastened on the main electronics board, sandwich board. Slide, connect the PE cable all the way. Okay, show me a picture. Stay. Okay. So, these two plastic connectors are holding that sucker in. Are these like a I see it. She's connected. Let's just sandwich. Sandwich is in. Okay. Then XY motor cable. Yellow label XY. Z motor cable. Yellow label Z. LED light cable. The LCD cable connector is a locking latch that has to face the red triangle near the next LCD connector. You're not showing me that though, are you? Maybe you did. Oh, XY, Z. Oh, is that so? Oh, look at that. XY. Simple. Z. There you go. And then this is the LED. It's yellow. LED light 1. Simple. Am I gonna have to take all these apart? And then this. What does this say? Doesn't say anything. This guy. That guy's gonna go there. I don't know what's up with this one though. Where does it connect into? Connects into there. Let's just read the directions. Yeah. Done it. Done it. Done it. Tie wraps. Zip zip. What about that black cable? Oh, I see it there. The black twisted wire is for the filament sensor. The filament sensor itself, there we go. It says to cut the tie wraps, but there is a better way. I don't have the right tool on me, but instead of cutting them, if you grab them and twist them, I'm using the needle nose pliers, you twist them off, they don't leave a sharp edge, and you don't cut yourself next time you get in there. So, you can cut them if you want, but you risk making a sharp edge of the tie wrap, where if you twist them, they're not sharp at all. I can scrape my hand up against them. No extra cuts. I don't need any more. I get them all the time. So, that's that side done. I'm gonna do the same thing to the other side. We're gonna push it up. We're gonna stick that 354 in there. We're gonna push it in. And we're gonna connect X, Y, Z. And then it says LED light cable. Here's a 354. Clean. That says Z. This is an LED. And there's your X and Y. X, Y. LED light too. This guy looks like a ground. What is he doing? Okay, that's part of the other side. That's probably what it's saying to do is look up here from the top. And there is a cover. There. And that's probably where this guy's going. I'm getting ahead of the directions. And then it's going to ask me to tie wrap them. Okay, next. Yeah. Before proceeding to the next step, check cable connection according to the picture. The newest Wi-Fi in the 6G. Okay. Boom. Boom. Not sharp at all. Okay. Let's check the wire. We got everything. Wi-Fi cable. Looks like we're just putting all the covers back on. go. Body cover with these screws. Make it look real nice. Oh. Just take my time with it, make sure that I get all these wires, nothing's pinched. Nice, tight fit. She's a clicker. Oh, it's this. There we go. That, I want to make sure these come out the hole. Guy just slides on, it's keyed. Boom. Boom. So we need covers. And we're just going to close up some gaps, it looks like. Then we get another gummy bear. Anything, right? Okay. It's saying put these suckers in these holes. Clean it up a bit. What a nice, perfect fit, perfect cut. Such a nice fit. And another one. Okay, now I get 4 of these. Are these all the same size? Yep. Now that's going to determine see, that would have been nice to know when I was putting these in. Goes on either side of these ground lugs. I'll just say that's pretty good. Ooh. Okay, that's really good. Where does this one go, up here? No. Probably the orange ones go there. It didn't say. Says eat another gummy bear. Same size as the guy's thumb. It did not. It never told me to put the side panels on. Did tell me to put these suckers in though. It can go down a millimeter. Looks good. There's the side panels, M38 screws. Boom, handles go up top. Put the screws in there. There. Ground screws. Plate screws. Should be able to poke up through the handle. I'm never gonna dare. Okay. M38Rs. Boom. These don't matter, right? I wouldn't think so. These engineers are much smarter than we give them credit for. This bottom hole's gonna line up because of those. Oh, should I have left that one? Oh boy. Ursa XL. Man, I'm excited to get this thing. See what she can do. This could be the start of a new addiction. And to think that this could be potentially something that could get me out of my 9 to 5. That would be amazing. It's not that I don't like my job. I hate it, actually. Been doing it for 26 years. It's time for a change as I get ready to retire. I know what you think can retire, you young kid. Well, I'll be 47. 47 next week. Less than a week, I think. 47. That's close enough to 50 to start worrying. My job is fairly physical, and man, is it dirty. It is a dirty job. Could get my grow up on that thing. Come on, buddy. Work with me. There we go. One side panel done. Man, I wonder if the guys in the factory race putting these things together. I think they sell that many? Where you could be like, I'll bet you lunch I can build this faster than you. So I feel like after you do one of them, it's probably a breeze. And now you don't have to read instructions, you just throw the thing together, you know how it goes together. I'd have me a little drill. Throwing these pieces on, bap, bap, bap. Be like a NASCAR pit crew. Throwing this together. Right now I'm on 4 hours and I haven't even done any of the extruders, but basically this is how I believe you would get it. Well, maybe the bed's on there. I know that the heads aren't on there when you get it fully assembled. We're really close to having what they would consider a fully assembled machine. So we're almost to where the $500 would be in the 4 hours. So if you could do it in 4 hours, I mean, I could if I did it again. But being as though it's the first one, you just kind of go in there, sure. Sure, you learn all the tricks when it comes back to it. It's like anything. I doubt I'll ever put another one of these together, but you never know. If business gets booming, I'm gonna start the business first. Getting a little ahead of myself. What are some things that I would make? Well, man, I like the Hue Forge stuff. That sounds really cool. What they did there for that. That Hue Forge is amazing. Some of the pictures and stuff they could do, and you can always do that for customers. Print pictures of their animals or them or wedding photos, you know, whatever. I'm sure people would pay a bit for that. It's not a lot of filament, but you would put time into putting it in. I'm sure you could sell it for really good profit. Hue Forge is a bit more expensive now than you see online for your commercial license or whatever you pay for it. Still a one-time payment, but okay, boom. Says have another gummy bear. Next. putting the plate in, it looks like. Starting from April 2025, you may receive a new heat bed. The difference is the back rubber band on the back side of the heat bed. New heat bed with rubber band. Okay. I'm guessing we got the new heat bed. Turn the heat bed upside down. Release the 4 marked screws holding the bed controller case. Take the cover off. Remove the 4 power terminal screws using the Phillips screwdriver. Keep them aside. As well, we will need them in the next step. Okay, let's get somewhat started here. I still have these things in there. I still have these green tabs. I think those are gonna go away pretty quick. We got our new heat bed here. Hey, wait a minute. I do not have the rubber. I don't have the rubber. It's May 2025. Okay, well, either way. Oh my goodness. That is magnetic, and that table is magnetic as well. I will just crush my fingers. Remove the 4 power terminal screws using the Phillips screwdriver. First, we remove this. Now we use the oddball Phillips. It says remove these suckers. Remove all 4 of them. Must have eyelets on the, yep, it sure does. Sure does. Okay, am I going to be putting that in upside down? I bet. I bet. Insert the heat bed into the center. Ooh. Okay. Insert heat bed in the center of the printing. Terminals facing down. Red's positive, black's negative. Throw this sucker in there, or a bit of cardboard. But I'll tell you, I don't see that piece, but we can go ahead and just use some of this foam, I suppose. Don't see why not. stick that. Terminals down. Slide this in the back like so. And with these, you see the positives are on the inside, yep. Those go down, yep. Perfect. Easy peasy. You got the B side and you got the A side, and this block is all marked. These guys really did a good job engineering this so that a monkey like me can toss it together pretty easily. I wonder if the newer ones had the rubber? Because that direction showed the rubber up. Maybe. Maybe it's just something to hold all these wires in place. Not sure what other purpose it would have. That clicks into place. Go back through, make sure these are all tight. A little reset button right there. Can't really get to the reset button through the hole rounds. Doesn't look like. Come on, find your spot. Find your spot. Find your spot. Find your spot. You gotta be close. 4 of them in their spot. Why are you difficult? Oh boy. See what you're trying to do. Trying to make me go crazy. Cover. Okay, well. Once that block is in there, can I think I see the issue. Wonder if I can adjust it a little bit, just a little bit. So I think this block is keeping me getting all these screws. So I'm going to loosen these 4 just a touch. Oh yeah, okay. Caution, probably on here somewhere. Make sure that this block is centered correctly. So it's just the little wire holder. Go back through. Holds all these wires in place. It can shift left to right when you put the terminals on. Makes sense. And this hole, it's not in the middle. Come on, man. Why is this the thing that's giving me a hard time? This little plastic cover. We're off. We're off to the races. There. What's next? Oh shoot, was I supposed to attach? That probably attaches there. Let's go. Yeah, I think that's what it's showing me now. Reattach the bed controller case. Fix it in place. Tighten 4 screws. Yep. Next. M320. RT screws times 2, yep. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. M320. Take this doohickey. Boy, I'm glad we could just sit this thing up like this. This would be a nightmare to do from under. From under. Okay, take off the linear rail stoppers on both inner sides of the printer. You might have more than 2 rail stoppers on both bearings. pull all of them out from the rail. All of them. Those. Okay. We're removing those and we are removing these. All of them. Think that just prevents that from sliding up off maybe? And now, take the heat bed and attach it to the top of the threaded rods. Both of the trapezoid nuts on the sides must engage to the threaded rod. Pay attention to the connected cables are attached to the heat bed. Using your hand, rotate the threaded rod slightly until both of the rods engage into the nut on the side of the heat bed. You got it, man. Okay, so we're taking this. Watch out for the wires. And we are going to trapezoid nut. Screw these suckers in. That one's about flush. That one's about flush. It doesn't tell me how much, but flush is pretty good. Flush is good. Slightly until they engage. 5 centimeters below the 5 centimeters. Heat bed should now hold on to the threaded rods. By rotating the threaded rods on both sides, move the heat bed approximately 5 centimeters below the top of the threaded rods. Make sure the heat bed is always as level as possible when you are moving it by rotating the threads with both hands. Okay. Moving the rods with your hands. 5 centimeters. You know what? I got you. I got you. I'm learning these metric. 5 centimeters is 2 inches. Is about on the money. On the money. Yo, what next? Those. What's that for? The following steps, please prepare. Access bearing housing and the 2 bearings and M310 screws, 4 of them. Access bearing housing. I did see the bearings earlier. That's not them. There's some bearings. There's some bearing housings. M310 screws. Tell me more. Tell me more. Say no more. Easy. Okay. Next. Take that left Z-axis, slide it up to the heat bed frame, fix it to the heat bed with two M312 screws. Don't tighten it all the way yet. Okay. Gotcha. 12. M312s. Says don't tighten it all the way till you get all four of them in. Then you could do a cross pattern. cross pattern. I'm just gonna get them just barely snug, just till it stops easily on all of them. Give it a little bit of a oomph, a little bit of a oomph, just a little. Doing a cross pattern. Just make sure they're fairly snug. And I'm assuming this thing's gonna just want to level itself. Okay, a little pretty snug. I don't want to overdo it. I could easily strip these screws out if I wanted. Okay. Boom, next. First tighten button with, then tighten front left. Yeah, we get it. Have a gummy bear. Well done. Finish the bedside assembly. Tool changer time. I feel like I should take a break. I feel like what time are we at? 8:14. So we're almost, when is that, 3:30? So we're almost 5 hours in. Supposed to be 4, it took me 5. Okay. Where did they get 4? I don't know. 4 to whatever. I haven't even done the tool changes. But we're getting there. Now, with the camera and all the talking and stuff, it adds a little bit of time. But we're here now. We got 5 tool changes. I'm sure that's not part of the deal. And this is for sure where it would be if you had bought it from Prusa fully assembled. I mean, it's got to be more because we got the display on. That doesn't come in the assembled. But I believe the heat bed and everything's all taken care of. And I think it's here. They don't put the tool heads on or anything, so you still got to do that. So maybe I'm going to take a little bit of a break. And then I will come back on and we'll stream putting the tool heads on and potentially, oh, it's already 8:16. I don't even know if I'm going to get a benchy out of this tonight. Okay, I'm going to take a break. Yeah, we've been streaming for almost 5 hours. And this is as far as I've gotten. Not bad though. Look at that thing. That's there. Okay, I'm taking a break. It's been 5 hours. full stomach. Does this check out? So we lowered the bed manually, screwed the things. And what we're going to be doing now is the neck extruders, so-called. We have 5 of these suckers. Oh yeah. Where did the good stuff? So I was thinking, it took us 5 hours to get to that step. That's 5 hours, and we saved $500. So what we did was $100 an hour. We saved us for doing that bit of work. It's not a bad gig. Let's see what we got here. Better access to the manually move the heat bed down. That was a real pain in the butt. Move the X-axis assembly all the way to the front side of the printer. Move the X carriage approximately to the center of the axis. Is that going to be easy? Let's see. I've not tried to move any of this yet. Not bad. Does it say all the way to the front? All the way to the front. Boom. I like that. About in the center. Boom. Next. Oh, are these in this kit here? Okay. What are you asking for? Tool changer upper lock. Tool changer lower lock. We'll need the upper lock, the lower lock, the spring 3x9. Here's the upper, lower, and a spring. What is this sucker? Oh, that's just a... Okay, let's see. Oh, this is going to be one of them. Oh, there is spring. Little guys. I have not seen any springs. Well, there is these. Ah, there they are. Okay. What screws you want? M312Ts. I wonder if that's these guys that came with it. Sure does look like it. M312Ts. You got it, buddy. And that. Insert HTC push pin into the holes in both metal parts. Okay. Push pins. This is the lower. And this is the upper. Bang. Upper's bigger. Uppers are bigger. I'm going to drop these push pins into the holes. Okay. Gotcha. Done. Now we're probably putting some springs on top of those, right? Yeah. Insert 3 by 9 into the same hole. The tool changer is prepared. The springs must be sticking out. Yep. Okay. Let's put the springs in, take a look. It looks like it's from the back. Well, yeah, of course it's from the back. Boom. Boop. Okay. Now let's read a little bit. Line up the TC block. Must be this guy. Lower assembly with the blind holes in the X carriage. The U-shaped groove in the part. Looks like it works. Should have prepared these screws a little bit better. We're good, we're good. Nick Phillips, no. Number 10. Where are you? 210. Looks good. It doesn't say do not tighten. Attach the upper assembly. Snap. Extruders. Filament sensor assembly 1, 2, 3 on the left. Filament sensor assembly 4, 5 on the right. M3 12RT screws and M3 NES nuts. Okay. One, two, three, and 4 and 5. 4 and 5's on the right. 1, 2, 3 is on the left. Next, we got the nuts. We need M3 12RTs. 12x2s. I only got 3 of these suckers. How many do I need? Oh, I'm on the back side. Says I need 2 of them. Perfect. They put a smiley face next to the missing. Does that mean they're coming soon? They're gonna have the 6th head? Maybe. All right. On the right is the 2, right? I better double check. Four and 5 is on the right. Four and 5 is on the right. This is the right. Boom. Snap it in. Lock it in. We are locked in, man. Locked in. a gummy bear. It says April 2025. You may receive a new cable bundle. There was I didn't get that with the heat bed. And it's May 2025, but I might have got in on the tail end. Leftovers. I got some leftovers. The difference is described before the cable bundle is connected to the extruder. Cable bundle times 5. Let's see. Because I also have, okay, let's see. These must be extruders. Hopefully they're all the same and they didn't just, hook me up with, I'm guessing their kit comes with 2 and then they give me 3. Let's see. I don't know how to tell. It's gonna tell me here pretty soon. Version A, gray nozzle. I got a gray nozzle seal thing here. This one looks gray too. Version B, red nozzle seal. Version C, dock without the nozzle seal. I mean, that must be a nozzle seal, right? Continue to the guiding and extruder cable. Version A, gray nozzle seal. Continue to the guiding and extruder cable. Okay. Red. And then without the seal. Talk to me, man. Okay, I think so. This is what it is. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Carefully turn the printer 180 degrees so that the power supply unit side is facing towards you. Locate the long metal profile. That's the thing that's been rattling around with the M3 holes inside the rear. We'll use all M3 holes in the metal profile. Okay, let's get this sucker spun around. Yeah, I put this stuff right in my way. And this is supposed to be an empty box. We can make it an empty box. Or just an empty cardboard. I'll make it an empty box. Simple. She's starting to get heavy now. We're turning it the wrong way. Dang it. Okay. Now there's that little rattly bit. I'll push it over to that side. Carefully turn it around, locate the long metal profile with 5 holes. Slide it all the way to the left side. This step is the same for all versions of the dock assembly. Place the XL dock cable router on the bottom metal sheet below the aluminum. .5mm key. Of course, is that this guy? I think so. So guessing what they're trying to say is do something like this. We're going to attach this through here. How come I can't? Of course I can't see. Said to push it all the way over though. Let's get that light. We're getting somewhere? Feel like we're getting somewhere. I'm not gonna tighten it all the way up, but I think we are. Okay. The dock is press fit, so the screws need to be tightened very hard. Attach the remaining docks using the same procedure. Let's see some more pictures. Says very hard. Do they know who I am? Okay, I think I got this though, because it looks good. Says it's press fit. But we're all the way to the left, right? This doesn't move after this? Okay. Man, easy peasy. I do not have them super tight yet, but I will go back. I'll put it on an impact drill if I have to. Tool heads. I don't know when the first time I'm going to use this is, but man, I'm getting excited. You might not be able to notice because I have pants on, but sucker will print a 14-inch cube. By the way, the build volume is sweet. Not telling you anything you don't already know. This isn't a new printer by any means. It's new to me. I was just about to say this one's going to be the hardest, but it wasn't. Okay, press fit. There we go. 5. Let's crank them. With this Allen wrench, it's kind of hard to give them a crank. We could 3D print a handle for this sucker though. Give you a little more leverage. Now it just says they should move. And they don't. Do I want to get on them just a little bit more? I hear this has been a problem with. Or at least it used to be. cause too much problems. But it says, please watch the video for the next step for a better understanding. This step is the same for all. Check that the docks are properly tightened. The dock must not move. Dock is press fit, screw needs to be tightened. Please watch the video for the next step. I didn't see a video. Oh, we got a video. Oh. Well. We already did it, so. Sound. Whatever. Starting from May 2024, you may receive a gray nozzle seal. That was last year. The assembly and functionality remain identical for the red one. What are you trying to tell me, buddy? Okay. I have this nozzle cleaner already on this one. So I don't need to worry about it. Oh, you kidding me? Okay, PXL rear cable management plug cover. Loosen the two screws on the cover slightly. No need to remove it completely. Just push the cover to the right and remove it from the printer. I feel we've been down this road. And I think we're gonna have to go down this road again for the enclosure. Which is fine. It's just fine. I don't know if we'll do the enclosure tonight. We'll probably make sure it runs. All I have is PETG, which doesn't have odors or fumes or anything like that. So maybe I'll do a part 2 of putting the enclosure together. Let's rip this thing apart. And it says loosen the screws there and uncover that. And connect that and that. Okay, we're just loosening screws. What are you trying to tell me here? Let me see. Let's go out of there. Don't tell me I gotta take that piece off now. Connect the number 1 dock from the right side cable to the upper slot labeled dwarf 1 to number 2 dwarf 2. You got pictures of that? Oh yeah, you do. This is number 1. Okay. Dwarf 1. Number 2. Okay. Wi-Fi antenna holder parts. You're not going to tell me about the other 3. You're going to just change it. Okay. Don't want you to get bored doing that, so now we're going to start with the Wi-Fi antenna. Not exactly poking through. I might need to inspire it. Let's see. shows it going all the way up through. It's a little bit too tight for me to push it with just this antenna. But I can grab this here. Alan. Show it who's boss. Now this is weird that I got a lock washer and a different style lock washer. I guess I'm going with this one first. Yeah. Probably don't need it anymore. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Insert the thinner washer, yep. That was the one. They said they didn't need it anymore. Oh, they gave me this fancy wrench. Look at all these things. Wow. Got the hiccups a little bit. Good job, they said. This is prepped. Okay, stick that sucker. So that it, man, is this supposed to cover? Neat. Can I tighten that up? Now it says to connect the antenna to the appropriate spot in the buddy board. Oh. Gotcha. Done. Okay, back to the other extruders. Connect third, fourth, and fifth from the right to the splitter. XL splitter with connected extruders has like this. 4, 3, 4, 5. See, there's room for 6. There's room for 6. I mean, there's not enough room for 6, but you know what? I wonder if that new IDEX. Where does this go down in there, though? Show me. 3, 4, 5. Looks like just from the top. Gotcha. So this is 1, 2, 3. Go under or over in the end. Looks like the cables are under. I wish I could read that. Here is 4. This thing is ready for number 6. It's ready. That'd be sweet. Just clean up these cables a little bit. Looks good. One, 2, and 3. So 1, 2, and 3. one. I wonder if you should cut these things down. 2. As you see, I guess you don't see it that good. Let's see what they do. And then we'll do 4 and 5, I suppose. This is 4. I do see some of these are more transparent than others. So I got 3 of them. So these probably came with it. These are the new, whatever. Plug in the antennae. Alright, what do we got? Spool holders. Easy peasy, right? I think those came with there we are. Where am I missing the... Maybe they printed this on now. Yeah, it looks like these ones are new. Yeah, because you don't need that long screw anymore. One out back, one out front. This one's 3. I see one up there too. I didn't go it. Oh, this doesn't. Okay, I can figure this out. Those ones look a little nicer. Has a nicer finish at the end, but I see what's going on. 2 up front. 6. I suppose I can make sure we're at the right height by simply grabbing a spool. Looks about right. I can always adjust these later. Sweet. Shows one here in the middle. these suckers. Where is it? Stop looking, I found it. Spool holders are done. What's next? What else you got for me? I did the other side too. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Oh, now it shows me the newer version. Okay, yeah, I did that. Did it. Gummy bear. Starting April 2025, you may receive a new neck extruder. The difference is described before the cable bundle is connected to the neck extruder. Let's see. Man, I just hope I don't have some old, some new. It says April 2025, but carefully next to the dock. Place the two metal inserts through the white holes in the dock. The magnets will help you dock the neck extruder. Well done! First neck extruder is ready. Huh. Does it go this way? Well done. Just do that with all of them. Dock the second, third, fourth, and fifth. Say less. sucker back around? I think so. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. Then I'll be working off the back of it. I mean, I kind of am now. What are you saying? Oh, I see what you're saying. Does it show up plugged in yet? No. Yes? No? Okay. Flip these guys over, make sure nothing's twisted. This plastic strap. It's held on by this extruder. Boom. Boom. That's going to push in there. This is going to clip on into here. What about these? Are these too tight? They almost feel Allen-like. One down. 4 to go. See if I get any quicker. 2 down. Down, we're downhill from here. Last one. What's next? Original Prusa XL is ready to be fired up. Man, am I fired up. Now let's go. Okay, I need to get firmware, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What are we looking at for time here? I know it's late. It's 10:20. I've been streaming for a while. Maybe I'll fire this thing up tomorrow. Save something for another day. Stream has been going on for 7 hours. 7 hours. Let's get a final look. I have got some cleanup to do. Well, there she is. In all her glory. Well, without the enclosure. The enclosure will come next. I may get it up, run and function it, make sure everything's good before I go and invest the time into the enclosure, throwing that together. I will, I'll be sure to stream the enclosure as well, just so I know. But I'm gonna run a benchy. Oh, let me, maybe I push the power button as the final. I plug it in. It's already on. We got some lights. We got some lights on all the heads. Says flashing ESP, whatever that's trying to tell me. I don't know if it'll connect right away to the network. I doubt it. I may run an Ethernet to it. I believe I can do that. Have a print bed on it, but I don't think I want to put that on. I think there's calibration and stuff I need to do, but man, it's been a day. It's been 7 hours on stream. That's a full work day almost. 8 hours. Get one of these together. Save myself $500. Not bad. It only cost me a Saturday. Okay, so, oh, here we go. We got lights. We got green lights. Everything looks good. Select a language. English. Hi. Okay, he's gonna set me up. I need to get a chair and look at this thing. I got this sock. I didn't hear anything about the sock, but each one of these has a sock, and I should have. I'm pretty sure I have some other tools and stuff that I bought. It must be in that other box. I got some cardboard. I'm gonna have to I got some new nozzles. I got the hardened nozzles to run all the fancy stuff. Feels good. Okay. And the enclosure's gotta come. So I'll probably, like I said, I'm gonna do some tests before I even attempt to add the enclosure, just to make sure things are perfect. Nozzle diameter, I think it's 0.4. Doesn't oh, I see, an extruder silicone sock. I don't see, there's like a on-off for it. Okay. me find what I just did with those. See if I can't figure it out. Oh, they're all right here. What's on, what's off? Boy, they still fit on very easy. And it's got brass nozzles, so yeah, so I got the get a sock. How about that? It's like this fan is so close. I'm sure I could figure it out. There's probably an easier way. This thing just wants to keep popping open. A lot of things to play with here. This is going to be fun. Oh, just like that. I'll just put the sock on one of them. Okay, done. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, left to right. Let's see, scan networks. I want to add my printer to Prusa Connect. I'm assuming that's their cloud service. We'll say yes for now. Do I have to put that on my computer too? Probably. Oh, wants me to scan. I gotta figure out how to just update the firmware. think there's something I'm supposed to... Maybe it's going to tell me. But either way, says before you continue, make sure the print sheet is installed on the heat bed. Okay. Clean only when cold. Do not clean when with acetone. Makes sense. This is a satin powder coated.